Bum, bum. Alrighty. I guess we'll hit this button and get started. Zoom. And yes, I am working on a little monster crew here for Max Greke's Bat Rat Challenge. Should also close this. Don't want to see that. You saw nothing. Um, so, some of that normally draw this type of stuff, but we'll get there. Asterellus, hello. Welcome in. This might be a bit of a struggle stream because, like I was saying, I don't normally draw this type of stuff. So I have to try and like figure it out as I go, I guess. How you doing? I might start with the background first and work forward. Or is it work? Yeah. Um, don't want that, don't want that. Want this. But yeah, this image here was inspired by this piece over here by Max Ureke. These are all Max's art. I was trying to settle down. Can't sleep. Good job, Stream Elements. Totally kicked me in the kidney. Oh no. Ouch. In the middle of the night. Wake up, Dad. Take this. Ooh. Uh, let's try a hard round. You see, that's why I don't have kids. I think he meant it. No. Yeah, I guess we'll do a curvy shape here for this one. Little tombstone here, gravestone. Probably some more in the back here, but I guess I'll add them when I actually draw more of the background in. I guess you could do like the classic cross as well. Yeah, my streams have been pretty quiet. Not much, not much action, but that's okay. Good to concentrate on the drawing more, I guess. They seem to pick up like towards the end of the stream. I don't know if it's because I got like more like art on screen that I can actually show. Well, at the start now, it's like, everything just looks terrible. It may. Yes, spoopy. Um, yeah, I might block in the characters. Try and get them kind of figured out. Just work on the silhouette shape first. That's usually what I like to work on, like the silhouette. If there's like a cool silhouette, then I can kind of see the shapes I want to use from it. But yeah, I don't normally draw zombies, so I don't know how I don't think I've ever drawn a zombie. So this is going to be fun. It was enough take. Yeah. Yeah, usually it's like when the Americans wake up. So I'm thinking like, yeah, I don't know if it's a good thing or if I should stream at like an earlier time. Like ideally I would stream during the day, like 10 a.m. my time, which is like about what's that, about 10 hours earlier than this time. But the only thing with that is like you can't, like the Europeans would be asleep by then. So it's kind of hard to find like the ideal time to stream. Yeah, because like Dave Greco, for example, he's a guy that I like to watch, but he usually starts his stream at like 5 a.m. my time. So by the time I wake up, because he usually ends his stream about 8 a.m. So by the time I wake up, it's usually like at the very end, or he's already finished. But sometimes he does like a later stream that I can actually watch. But yeah, another reason that like this sort of stuff is like hard for me to draw because we don't celebrate Halloween in Australia. I'm not a fan of horror movies. I don't really play like horror video games or anything like that. Like people usually get like excited about October, spooky month, but it does nothing for me. Let's bring the thumb out this way a bit more, just so we got a bit more thing with the silhouette. Yeah, that's what I'm working on here is like the silhouette, right? Trying to get like some cool shapes going. Um, yeah, guess we could do something like this. This could be like a bone sticking out here. Bones Jones. Bim bom bim bom bim bom bim. Bring this leg down a bit further. Since we got like this new ground plane in. I want to make his foot like land here. Make it a bit larger for some like perspective. This type of stuff happening. Man, damn feet. push his knee out a bit more, I think. Now I have like his foot like dragging behind. If I can kind of show that. Might be hard with the like the skeleton dog here. That's kind of like what I was thinking when I like did the sketch. So yeah, this is a zombie dude. Probably put like the yeah, not sure about his other arm here. Maybe just give him one arm. Let's add in the vampire now. Mr. Dracula here. Maybe I'll change this to a darker color so I can actually see it a bit better. So yeah, when I like, originally did the sketch, I was thinking I might have to do it like grayscale. I'm gonna try just doing a straight color like this, but just doing like silhouette shapes, then just like coloring in the silhouette. Doing like how I do my rendering, but do that on the silhouette. So here's a bit tricky because he's got his this cape on, so the silhouette's a bit weird here. May's comfortable. Bop, 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 bop. Mm, 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 mm. Oh la la. Just give me a second here. Oh, I wasn't supposed to be unmuted. But yeah, having like another stream going just to get some drops. Drops from the stream. There we go. So had to refresh it. When I refreshed it, it unmuted itself for some reason. Well, at least if you're naked and eating a sandwich, you can clean the crumbs pretty easy. Hmm. How do I want to do his feet? Maybe a bit big. Just trying to give him like pointy toes. Missed the pot, did you? We all know how much you love the pot. Can't remember if it goes. I think it goes the other way. Like I think it's is it higher on the outside here and then lower on the inside? Or is it the other way around? I can't remember at all. That's the one thing I keep forgetting. Like I'm pretty sure it goes like this, right? Like on your ankles. I think there's a reference somewhere that I can look up. Mr. Skeleton, maybe. I don't think Skeleton will help. Let's have a look anyway. Mm-mm. What's Mr. Skeleton got to say for himself? nothing because I can't really see. Oh, this was at work, I think. Oh, it's a PSD. Never mind. Okay, so I was right, like this, so it goes like that. So it goes like this. Not as extreme as that. Yes, I do love the pot. Yeah, we all know me. We all know. Then we got skeleton dog here. Skeleton doggo. Mish, welcome in. How you going? How's our favorite head pat girl? The girl who loves the head pats. Um, oh yeah, I wanted to send you something, Mish, but I was gonna wait till like later. But I can send it to you now if you wanna have a look. It's that what we were talking about the other day. But it's just a sketch. That's all. Too many head pants. Oh yeah, you want to see? Okay, let me send it to you. I don't remember what I called it. Oh yeah, there it is. All right, you got sleeping pills. Mm -hmm. Oh, you like it? Cool. All right, let's. I can put this in their own group. Call this characters. This will be the sketch. Did I already drop? Um, I don't know, probably. There is this ghost body down here. I don't know if it's your body, or I don't know if that's stream elements. Did you end up finishing our Deltarune too, Mish? Yeah, that was like the first time I ever saw that game when I watched your stream with the friggin' with the mouse. But I did enjoy watching the game. Man, I saw some man, I wonder if I can find it again. I saw some really cool Deltarune fan art the other day. I was like, oh, I know that character because I saw him in the game in Lee Tord. Thanks for the follow. For some reason, my thing's not working. My event list isn't showing the followers, my activity feed. And Kimmy, hello, welcome back. Welcome back to the from your little trip away to Sweden, man, which looked freaking amazing. I gotta say, those photos made me super jealous. I was like, man, I want to live there all the time. Yeah, I can't believe that's where like yeah, Kimmy went to like a short trip for 1 week to visit Fika, who lives in Sweden. It was like an impromptu trip. And yeah, they posted like I don't do you mind me sharing on stream, Kimmy, or do you mind? Or you can link it in chat if you want to. You just want to link it in chat for Mish to check it out. You don't mind? Okay, let me see if I can pull up the picture. Uh, I think it was the not the first picture of the city of the like the town, the village, but that second pic, like the last picture with the river. Man, that just blew me away. So yeah, here's Kimmy and Fika, and yeah, this picture here, like of the little village. Well, that's what I call. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like a village to me. I don't know if it's what it is in Sweden, what they call it. But yeah, this second picture here, this one here, it's like, man, what the hell? And like you're standing like with it in the background, like what the hell, man? That just looks so good. Yeah, as you can see, my reply here looks so amazing. I'm so jealous. But yeah, Mish is from Sweden. Take me back. But man, I was like so surprised that you went to Sweden because I was like, man, Kimmy's not streaming today. I wonder if she's not feeling well. Why if she's sick or something. Then then it happened again the next day. No stream. Then I found that you're on in Sweden on a short and having a holiday over there, short vacation. I was like, wow. But I'm sure that did your mental health a load of good. Because I remember you saying you've been having like troubles in the mornings and stuff. So I don't know if that was part of that or because no, because I was like excited for like the Monday mood board. Everyone will stream and sleep well together. Everyone, please stay safe and comfortable. Okay, mate. Good night. Bye bye. I don't know if you can hear me, mate, but yeah, yeah, yeah. I figured you took your phone because you that's how we were talking on Discord, and I was like sending you like the spicy pictures. And friggin' when you sent that picture to like Animi as well, and her reply. This was her reply, right? Kimmy sent your brick piece to me. It's illegal. You have earned permanent residence in art jail. No, but that's good though, because that's like my I guess my target audience. And I feel like I'm gonna get like better each time kind of thing. And I've been posting too on like B's Discord, and her and Rihanna, soft as Evolve It. They love my work as well. So that's pretty humbling. Because B's like an awesome illustrator. Because yeah, like I said, I've never really like done that sort of art before, so it's like a I'm kind of like learning as I go kind of thing. Yeah, I just wish I could like do that sort of stuff on Twitch. Like it's like always like frowned upon for some I don't know some weird reason. Like during like nude art. Oh my God, nude art, so bad. So yeah, I might have to like because I was saying the other day like I would love to do like because I like doing photo studies. I would love to do like figure studies as well, but you can't do that on Twitch. So yeah, I guess I have to start like streaming on Picardo. You can if you cover the parts. Okay, yeah, it's something that you don't really like see on Twitch though. So, but maybe I'll be safe because I haven't got like a large audience as well. So, so I won't show up in the list. Just try and get some clouds going here. I think I need to yeah, I might actually like paint in the background. Or is it? Oh, it's on current layer, that's why. All layers. So if he doesn't, oh, okay. I don't think I've actually seen her do that though. I've seen her do like she did a study the other week, I think it was. It might have been a week before from like a statue of a statue that was that had like their breasts the breasts were like revealed kind of thing. But she when she did the study she like covered them up, like put clothing on. So same thing, yeah. Yeah, I guess we got to get a bit white from the this moon's going to be like a light source. But yeah, like I said, I feel like I'm getting better like each piece I do, and so I have like some like good ideas for pieces, but whether I stream them or not, I don't know. But yeah, I wanted to ask you like opinion on something too, because on the Patreon, I was thinking of having like two like a safer work section, like safer work tier or like a not so safe for work tier. Or do you think I should just have like a just one tier kind of thing? And just have both. Like I don't know if like people just want to like Just have like safer work art. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The other weird thing too was I changed my currency to like Australian dollars, and you can like when you put the price in, you can like see like what it'll be like in American dollars. But it's kind of weird because like when I visit people's pages, like it converts the price to like Australian dollars, which is like $7 it says. Then it's got like plus GST, which is like our service tax over here. But when it so that's like $5 US, I think it converts to. But when I put that in on Patreon for $5 US, it says it puts it for like $6 Australian. So I'm like, where's the other dollar gone? It was like $7 when it's like 5 US, but now it's $6 when it goes the other way around. So yeah, maybe that dollar is the tax. I don't know. It seems like a lot though. Added automatically now. Oh, is that something I can do, like a setting? Don't know about these clouds. You believe so? Okay. Yeah, haven't really like done a lot. That's the only thing I've really done in like the back end is just put my like the Australian dollars conversion thing. Yeah, I might put this below the moon actually. Feels like this should be a bit more blurry. Hang on, let's do it this way. Mm, yeah, it's kind of overwhelming a bit. But yeah, I finally figured out how to do the Discord thing. Um, yeah, I might group these. Then I can like put a mask on it. Then maybe mask some of this moon out. So what do you want to do? Oh, awesome-ish. Yeah, so like the big reason I wanted to start a Patreon is because I don't really like make a lot of money from art. So I'm hoping it's something that can like support my work. Because I just like live off my my savings at the moment from like freelance work that I do, which is like few and far in between. Good mood. Yeah, we're all starving artists here. Because that's like something that I would love to do too, is like support other artists, like with my like Patreon money as well if it takes off. Look at this. What the hell? Yeah, I should tell Max just to re-upload the original emote, the the twerking frog. And let me post that in the Discord actually. Yeah, we need it back definitely. And that promo art looks super cute, Mish, for your Patreon. Just give me a second. I was trying to find that deltarune picture, but I can't find it. But it was a picture of Chris, which looks super cool. You want to make some too? Yeah, I'm sure it'll be as good as your Lakey fan art. And how do I want to do this background? I got no idea. I don't mind the clouds. Hmm. A vampire boy. Get out of there. Is this a night challenge? Yeah, this is for Max Greke's Bat Rat challenge on the Discord. With the deadline being this weekend actually, this Saturday. And I just started today. Yeah, Max is awesome. That's his art here for inspiration. Yeah, the balance doesn't feel too bad. Skeleton dog. Let's kill that. It feels Swedish pride. What do you feel when I did Kimmy's Jordan Senior style? The yeah, or is it this one? What do you feel when I did this? Me pride. Your Chris the Bug one was amazing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just did that today. But I remember whacking that last line on stream, and I was like saying, like it was like a really simple piece, and I didn't know like how to do it like differently than what that is. Is that a Swedish flag? Well, Kimmy can tell you like the more funniest story is when she showed it, or she was telling like Fika. Very Swedish name, by the way. Kimmy was telling Fika that she was gonna like do that as the draw to senior style, and Fika just replied with Sweden. You free Fikas when you're there. Yeah, I only know about Fika from like what and from Max's streams, and he keeps like talking about how good Fika is. Fika is like a lifestyle, and that's like the thing he was missing from lockdown was like Fika. That is what he typed on, eh? Yeah, classic Fika. See, I don't know if I want to do like the overlapping, like an arm coming down here. I think that's where just an arm hanging off. Mm. Might go back to this music I was listening to before. A bit more chill music than the intense Final Fantasy music. Yeah, comic cons would be pretty nice to go to. I'm sure like the European ones are really good as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, we know how much of a Harry Potter fan you are. Maybe. But I'm glad you had fun in Sweden, Kimmy. It didn't hurt your stream too bad though to take a week off, or because I guess you're still pretty high in the like average still for like partner. Not too sure. Yeah, I'm sure it wouldn't get hurt too bad. Just 1 week. All right, Mish, have a good lek. Yeah, usually like when you take a break like this, like a little short break, like the first stream back is usually like a lot of viewers. So hopefully that happens for you. Because usually it's like people like renewing their subs and stuff like that. Oh, I don't know if you saw, but Sabella finished her commission of Sire for me, and also got like a sketch giveaway. I won a sketch giveaway by Max, and he did a version of Sire as well. So I'm like gathering all these like all these like fan arts of my character. You rig much? Yeah, I still haven't with that sticker thing. I still haven't like filled out what sticker on your thing that I won. This the sticker giveaway. Mostly since I can't decide. I was like, I was like, I'll just let Kimmy send me whatever she wants. There'll be more added. Oh, cool. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, that's something I definitely want to do with my Patreon as well. Like, do some like stickers. Try and work out like the price to do that as well. Because that could be like one of the goals of the Patreon. Yeah, because like to get yeah, I feel like to get the stickers like mailed to Australia, it's gonna be pretty expensive than to like mail it from Australia. So it might have just to be like I might have to like set up like do like an online store or something, and maybe just have like a discount for people on Patreon if there's something I can do like that. Like Redbubble. Do they do stickers on there or? I know they do like t-shirts and what they do. Oh, cool. Yeah, whatever like service like that I do, I'll have to yeah, I'll definitely have to like do like a sample first before I go with it as well, just to see what the quality is like. Because you don't want people to order it and say like, man, this is shit quality. I can't believe I paid this much for it. Because I know Max got like some like shirts printed. And apparently, if there's like the sweatshirts weren't printed so well, but the t-shirts are printed okay. Mugs, t-shirt, bedding, towels. Oh wow, that's a lot. You name it, they have it. Yeah, that's super cool. I'll have to check it out. This is all like new to me still. So it's all like super exciting for me and kind of overwhelming at the same time. I'm like, man, that's too much info. I was saying it's kind of like when I first got affiliate. I was like, man, I gotta do sub badges. I gotta do emotes. I gotta do this. I gotta do this and that. It's like too much. I can send you anything too if you want more info. Yeah, 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 sure. Yeah, I just gotta figure out what I want to know. But yeah, I'll definitely I'll definitely get you to look at my Patreon too before I make it go live as well. And I don't know if I can I might have to do like a like through like share my screen or something on Discord to do it because I don't think I can give you like a I'll also give you like my login details, but I think it's better just to like share my screen if I can do that. Here you go, Kimmy. Here's my login. Just go to town. Just tell me what you think. Kimmy, hello, hello, Kimmy. Where'd you go? Yeah, sure. Let's get some skin going here. Yeah, might do the eyes on a separate layer. But yeah, the cool thing about like I think when my Patreon actually launches, I think I'm gonna have like a lot of content on there already for people. And I'm kind of thinking also of just like releasing the content through the actual Patreon itself rather than doing like the monthly thing. I don't know yet. Just because I'm lazy about like mailing it out to people. Let's see. But it seems like everyone does like the monthly pack thing. So I was like, okay, that's what everyone does. I guess I'm doing that too. Actually, let's do this and this. Put this in their own group. This be called Zombie Dude. That works, yeah. But yeah, when we were like talking before about freelance work, I rated a streamer last night, and they were like they said they were like, quitting Twitch. They've been streaming on Twitch for like 2 years, and they said they were like quitting streaming and like going back and getting like a real job because I guess they were just doing art as like a hobby, and it didn't really like take off, I guess, for them. And everyone was like sad in chat that they were leaving. Had like 4,000 followers on Twitch because she was like a German person living in the UK. I'm not sure what work they were going into. I didn't really like ask that question in chat. Might be able to find out through the Twitter, maybe. Hey, I wonder if I can actually find them. Because that was talking like they tried to do like freelance and found out like I guess we like you and me are like pretty similar. I guess we like we've done like some freelance work and like it's a lot of work like freelance work. It's pretty stressful. It's more than just like what people think it is. It's just like just doing the work and that's it. That's all you got to do. Because you got to do like there's so much other stuff you got to do with it. And yeah, it takes a lot like time and stuff. Uh, yeah, she doesn't say. Yeah, she has no Twitter page, unfortunately. But yeah, this is them here. Like their work's pretty amazing. I don't know if you followed them already. Yeah. Oh, so you know them? Yeah, Charlie. So yeah, if you go to their Twitch, like their last stream, it's like titled "Goodbye, Goodbye Twitch." And yeah, they said they're gonna like they like do streamed on Twitch still, but it would just be like once off now every now and then. But yeah, that's what I said. Like everyone was like so sad in chat. and everyone was like, "I wish I found you like sooner and stuff like that." And I was like, "Man," but yeah, I'm like, it's surprising that like that many followers that they actually I wonder. Hang on, let me go back because it might show it in chat actually because she has like a command in chat and you might see it if someone types it. If I go through like the VOD because like, everyone was spamming it like goodbye. So yeah, here. I don't know if you can see that. Might need to go. Hang on. Let me move this over if I can. So yeah, here, this part here, if you can read that. Actually, what's this? Hang on, I'll link this in chat. Yeah, a screenshot from the Discord. Yeah, 22nd of October will be their last stream. But yeah, it was kind of like when I used to watch Maddie on Twitch. Then she ended up like, well, not quitting Twitch, but she like just stopped streaming on Twitch and streamed on Behance instead. Because I used to like, that's like when I first got into like doing, like changing my style. Like the big thing that improved with my style is when I like watching Amadi's streams and doing like her art club challenges where you did like photo studies and stuff. That's what really helped me a lot. And I really enjoy doing her challenges. But yeah, it just sucks that people can't like make art as a living kind of thing. You like see from her work that she's really like she loves art. She's really like passionate about it. Yeah, definitely like and she was also saying like it's a better like she hates like that comparing them with each other, like Twitch and Behance. But I think she feels like more relaxed on Behance. It kind of like when people like stream on Picardo. It's like a more chill vibe than Twitch. Because you don't get like things like raids and stuff happening, or yeah, exactly, like no raids. Like you can have like no like alerts as well if you want on your stream, so you don't get any like the followers alerts and stuff like that. You don't feel forced to have like a webcam on as well, because yeah, most people on Picada have like no webcam. A lot of people also have like no mic as well on Picado, just like type and chat. So yeah, so it's definitely like a lot more like people there just to like stream art really, not really like they're happy to interact with chat, but not really. That's not the main focus, I guess. have an avatar like me. Yeah, even me. Yeah, but yeah, because I feel like a lot of like especially like the people I watch on Picardo, mostly like not safe for work artists. It kind of feels like they like want to separate themselves from the art kind of thing. Like have more of a persona that does the art, where I just use my real name everywhere. Because I wanted to like yeah become like a professional artist kind of thing and like use my real name on my art and on my whenever I do like projects and stuff, rather than just like a tag or some kind of name nickname kind of thing. But yeah, that definitely was the case when I like first started posting art online. I was like definitely had like a nickname. But when I got like published, my like my when I first got published and like used my real name, I was like, man, well, I might as well just like use my real name for everything. Hey Nitoe, how you going? Very nice shapes for Oh, thank you. Yeah, just going by like the silhouette. So I just did like the silhouette first. And the sketches there just like as you can see like the sketch is like way off from what I eventually ended up with. So I can like turn the sketch off really and just like work from the silhouette, which is like what like a lot of concept artists do. They just like go by like have like a cool silhouette shape and just like go from there, like render what they see kind of thing. That's like the way I like to work. Some other people like they can't work like this. They got to have a sketch down. Yeah, that's okay as well. I should bring this back up actually. My references here. Some Max Greco's art, the king of zombies here. Man, he did this one here in like 30 minutes. This one here. This is from like 2014. So he would hate me showing this picture. But yeah, he did that in like 30 minutes. My real name's too long. So yeah, I'm just using like his work for like color inspiration and stuff like that. Try and get some of these like oranges and greens and going. Cause yeah, like I was saying like earlier, like I don't really do this type of art. I don't really do like zombies or monsters or creatures like that. So actually like this type of stuff is like really hard for me. But yeah, we want to get like this moonlight hidden like his leg and stuff. So it'd be like a bit brighter, more wider. That's something I started doing like a lot more. I feel like I'm pushing my lighting a lot more these days than I used to do. I'm also doing like a lot more color variation in my work. Oh, thanks, Kimmy. But yeah, especially on like the last piece I did, the Krista one, like especially on like the face, you can see like a lot of color variation. How it had like this the see-through fabric as well. Get these inset eyes going. Now, how people study artists, they like, how does that work without copying them? Like, what exactly are you studying? Well, at the moment, I'm just looking at like the colors really, and but yeah, I understand what you mean, like about how not look like you're copying them. Because yeah, you can definitely like copy it line for line kind of thing. But I'm just using this to like get an idea of colors and like the kind of like details that a zombie should have, like big eyes, the big open mouth that I got here, and like the no nose, like the hands as well, kind of thing. But I'm trying not to yeah, I'm trying to do like my own thing. So this one here actually was yeah, I don't think Max will mind if I can show it. See if I can find it. But yeah, this actual pose, I got it from Max's art book, is called Shapes, and he has a PDF that you can get from Gumroad of the book, the art book. And yeah, this is a page from Shapes, and this is what kind of inspired. He's inspired by this picture here. So like how the shoulders stick up, I got that. I got like how like the arms are kind of like this kind of like L shape with the arms. And yeah, that's kind of like that's what inspired this picture that I did. So yeah, it's just about like having stuff there's an inspiration and yeah, like it's a bit hard to explain. But yeah, you definitely don't want to like just copy like line for line what you see kind of thing. Stop awoke with the raid. Welcome in, Stapple. How's your stream? Let me give you a shout out before you give yourself a shout out. And since you're here, I can actually close your stream now because I was lurking in your stream. But yeah, how you doing? Long? I mean, you talking about me again, Stapple? You talking about me being long? Because I'm pretty long, if you know what I mean. But yeah, did you finish the Spider Girl? Is she done? Is she done finally? Yeah, Kimmy is back in the land of the living, i.e. Scotland. I cannot believe it. It should have like yellow teeth, really. But yes, this is my zombie that I was sketching before, Staple. Zombie dude here. Can I believe it, lady? Fucking hell. Can I believe it? But if you want to share your spider, lady, Staple, feel free to drop a link in chat. We'd love to check it out. Man, you know what I forgot to do on your stream, Staple? I forgot to redeem tea time about 10 times. Tea time! Yo! But yeah, to answer your question before, Nitoe, like you can do like you can if you want to do like a study, you can do like a one-to-one study of an artist that you like. Those are called master studies, right? And definitely like a lot of people do those type of things to like study the artists and kind of like work out their style kind of thing, like their shapes, the colors they use. It's just about like building like like a mental like memory bank of different art stuff. That's what really like drawing is, right? Like you build up this like mental like visual memory bank of art in your mind. And like when you do art, you're always like pulling that visual memories and stuff. You're like, oh, I remember doing this on this art piece or seeing this on this person's picture. And that's really like what art is all about. The secret to art. And eventually, yeah, eventually you start you start just like doing things like your own. I think like most people like started off drawing by copying other artists. Like I know I definitely did. Like I saw an artist that I really liked to draw as, and he got me into like drawing art for the first time. I remember I can actually show it if I can find it. Uh so let me see. So it was a comic book, Uncanny X-Men number 325. I remember the day that I saw this cover by Joe Madureira, who I think at the time that he drew this, he was 16. So fucking crazy, crazy young age. Hang on, where's the freaking? Can I see the cover? Oh, for some reason, it's only showing me a small version. I might have it actually like downloaded. Um, let's see. Uncanny. So yeah, this is Joe Mad's work here, right? And he's like the massive. He's the reason I started drawing was his work. It was this cover here, but this is only like half of it. There's actually like three pieces to this cover, and I don't know if I got like the full. I think I got the full thing here somewhere. But yeah, he's like famous for doing battle chases. Um, So this is all his work that I got downloaded on my computer. 'Cause, yeah, he's like a huge inspiration. I actually like ran a fan site for him actually for like Joe Madureira fan site. That was back when I used to do websites for like a lot of comic artists. Cause yeah, I wanted to like be a comic artist, like draw comics for a living. So I was like surrounded by comic art, and I don't think I got the downloaded. I thought I did. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Trying to find it. If I got it. Oh, yeah, here it is. So yeah, here's that full cover. It might get cut off with the chat over here. But yeah, this is like a three like what's called a triple gatefold cover. So this is like the front here. This is like the back. Then there's like a flap to it that opens up, and you got this other thing right. But yeah, when he did this cover, this is like 95, I think it is. Yeah, 95. I think he was like 16 or 17 at the time that he drew this. And yeah, this was like I remember seeing this as a like I was gonna say kid, but I was like in my 20s when I saw that. I think I was in my 20s or like yeah, 95 would have been yeah 20 because I was born 75. But yeah, I remember seeing this and I was like just blown away. I was like, man, I want to do art like this. Yeah, I think there's like a big wizard story about him. Um, 'Cause he was born in 74, so a year before. So yeah, like he started at Marvel Comics when he was 16, still at school. So I think where was it? Yeah, it doesn't say like how old he was when he was. I think he was like around 17 or 18. I guess you can work it out, right? So if he was born 74 and that was 95, so yeah, he's 21. But yeah, he started when he was 16. But there's a picture. Yeah, I don't think I can find it. So yeah, like when I like I still got it here. Like let me move this over here. Because when I started drawing, I can show like some of my old art. Like when I first started, like I wanted to be like Joey Mad, so like all my art was like I was just swiping his style and stuff. So I was like drawing stuff like this, right? This is me. This is me trying to be like Joe Mad. See, this is how crappy my art was back then. So yeah, it would have been like this was around like the same time, like 90, would have been like late 90s, I think it was. There's another picture somewhere in a similar style. Yeah, this one. So yeah, like I had like no idea what I was doing. But yeah, this is my art like pre like 2000. So like late 90s, I was doing. I think this was actually like 2000. This gets into. I was doing like this type of stuff. But yeah, this is all like heavily inspired by Joe Mad. I did like I did like a redraw of this character. I did like later on. Um, but yeah, this is I've shown this before, but this is like my art from 2000 as well. So this is like when I was like, yeah, I want to be a comic artist. I want to be like Joe Mad. So I was just like doing like penciling like this. This was actually like a commission I did. I think this was like my very first commission that I ever did. And I was like, but yeah, this is a little horrible to look at now. See if I can find that picture actually, the redraw that I did. Cause I remember like going through like different art styles with my art. Yeah, here it is. So this is like from 2019 actually. So you can see like how different the art is. So I think this is, I'm pretty sure this is like a, would have been like 1999 or something like around then. Or just before, probably a bit earlier maybe. But yeah, this is 2019 I did this. And yeah, this was pretty much my style back then too. Like, it was like the cell shaded look to my art. Oh, you going to bed, Stapple? Let me know what you think in Discord, Steven. Oh shit, did you link before? Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was like, I was like, had the blinkers on. I was like a horse, like man, because whenever I talk about like my old art and stuff, I get pretty like inspirational. I mean, this looks awesome. Shit, I should write something in Staples Discord. Hang on. Mm, mm, mm. I think you forgot the scene date. No, I just had it open because I was like writing in Discord. But yeah, because yeah, like I said, I got carried away. The message was, "You broke my heart. I feel sad." What do you want me to say, Unbox? I don't know what you want me to say about that. You broke my heart. You broke my heart, Unbox. Like I was gonna come out and say it right. You broke my heart, Unbox, when you like when I gave you a price for the commission, and you replied with, "I found someone cheaper and nicer." That was your exact words. I found someone nicer and cheaper. And you're lucky I didn't block you right there and then when you said that to me. So just remember that. I can block you right now if I want to. Just for saying that to me. Because that's pretty disrespectful. And I was just gonna ignore you, right? And just like let it slide. But then you came in chat. I remember seeing something in chat the other day. Like on my stream yesterday. Like you're saying, like you posted my emote that I gave you for free. Well, you used like a 1,000, like 100k channel points for it. And you said, like, this was after you said that to me, right? Unbox in chat on Discord. Like, you posted my emote and you're like, this is my favorite emote. Like, how was I supposed to feel when you did that after you said, like, I found someone nicer and cheaper? Yeah, there you go again. You just said it then. Look, I can bring it up right. I'll bring it up here. Look, you edited it out. Just because you edited, don't think you can, don't think I can, like, just ignore it when you edit it out. That was like 50 to 60 AUD, man. That's pretty like average for an emote, by the way. Like 40 USD. Like if you can find someone that does work that you're happy with for that less than that, then fine, go for it. But don't come around and say, I found someone nicer and cheaper. Just say, okay, thanks, and move on. And if they can give you an emote back in like 1 day, which is like normally what I would do, then fine. I don't like doing emotes, to be honest. I mean, I don't know how Casey does it. How Casey can like do like so many emotes because yeah, emotes are like really hard to do. She like you try to show like so much information in like such a tiny picture. Actually, yeah, you know what? Unbox. I'm gonna show you something because there's something called receipts. And where is it? Let me find it. Do, 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 do. Hmm. Actually, I should zoom out this so you guys can see the full picture. Oh yeah, here it is. There you go. That's what you said there to me. That's your exact words when I replied to you. And I remember just seeing this, right? I just sat there looking at the screen. And I want to reply with just like nice. That was going to be my reply originally. It was just nice. Because I remember seeing that and I sent that to Staple. And Staple said I should block you, but I didn't because I'm a nice guy. But there you go. I don't like doing that because I'm not a drama person. I'm a chill guy. I want to be a chill guy. I want to be the nice guy. But sometimes it's hard to be the nice guy. He actually sent me a message right now on Discord, and I kind of don't want to look at it, but I got the big notification on my Discord at the moment. There you go. This is what he wrote. I have this ability, simple for others to judge. There you go, guys. That's the excuse. Is it an excuse? I don't know. I would block him. Yeah, I probably will. Cause yeah, they just like I man, I hate exposing people. I don't want to do this, man. I don't want to be a bad guy. But yeah, they mainly like lurk in my streams anyway. They don't really talk too much because they want the 100k channel points for the commission. I mean, that's like the whole reason I added it for to have people like lurking in my streams. Maybe I should I don't know. Yeah, patience. Yeah. It's because I'm the type of person that like I grew up like watching my parents fight a lot. So I oh I was actually crying a bit there. Sorry about that. All right, let's talk about something different. Let's change the subject. Yeah, subscription game launches today. There you go. That's something different. How do you do that, Kimmy? How do you squirt orange juice in your eye? You done it too? Friggin' hell. Oh, I was thinking like orange juice as an actual like drink. I was like, what? How do you get the orange juice drink in your eye? Vitamin C. Vitamin bukkake. Too much? That's a different sea. Oh no. Good job. Stream elements. Always landing. So Kimmy, have you done like no art at all for a week? Are you like feeling rusty? Zero? Oh no. Man, look at you just sitting there. And I can't believe like Fika has like 100. Like what are the chances of getting 100? First 100 ever. Thanks. Yes. You're too late, Bank. We moved on. Thanks like polishing his crowbar. And if you need me, just say the word. This should be more redder. Kind of like what Max did there. 'Cause I kind of like how it's like red around the mouth. Maybe get some of that light hitting the top of the lip, maybe. Yeah, zombie lips kissable. Oh, you gonna do this challenge, Kimmy? Like the Monster Crew one? That'd be awesome. Like my original idea was to call it the Monster Crew, and I was gonna like draw the mods as monsters. But yeah, I don't really have time for that because there's like 5 mods. Also, just do like portraits back to lurk. Okay, think. Have a good lurk. For wedding photography album. Was that your last one? Because I know you said you weren't going to be doing them anymore, Kimmy. And have been chatty. I am proud. This is why going away and talking at break is important. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely like the whole lockdown situation and stuff. Yeah, it's taken like a big toll on everyone's like mental health especially. It's like how like at the moment like in America it's like a big like a lot of people like are resigning from their jobs in America and stuff because yeah they found out that they've been like not treated well and like not really like taken advantage of I guess and not compensated for their time and stuff. Especially during like the pandemic where they got to like work extra like long hours and stuff. It's like, oh, okay. You're not gonna pay me for my time? I'm out of here. Because there was one story I was reading today about this bartender, right? And it's like his day off, and he was like drinking at like 3 a.m. in the morning, and he got like a message from his like boss saying, oh, "I want you to come into work at like 11 or something." I think it was or something, some crazy time. And it was like, and like help because we ain't got like one bar stuff or something. And it's like, man, I ain't coming in. It's my day off. And we'll say, I don't want to come in because I've been drinking. I don't. And the boss was like, oh, you're not supposed to drink on your day off. You're supposed to like be ready all the time. And he pretty much like ended up quitting like right there and then because the boss wasn't happy with his attitude. He was like, mate, get fucked. I'm out of here. There's plenty more work that I can find. Yeah, the whole thing like the whole like capitalist system. It's like the whole like the boss earns more than like the workers and that sort of shit. When the workers do like most of the work. So I gotta connect this up somehow. Especially like the side of his face. Like his freaky looking face. Rah. But yeah, I wonder if I can wonder if I can show it. But yeah, it's like so yeah, it's like some of the text here like I need you to come in at 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. today. I have an event schedule and only one bartender. He's like, no, thank you. Tomorrow's my day off. He's like, oh, you need to be a team player. It isn't all about you. Please come in tomorrow. He's like, why are you not just now telling me at 3 a.m. that you need me to work at 11 hours tomorrow? I've had a few drinks and I don't feel like coming into work hungover and working for that long on my day off. It's like you need to stay ready for work. Getting too drunk is not a good look. There's like more to it, but that's like the main thing. And like the boss ends up getting like really mad over his attitude. He's like, "Oh, you gotta come in and we're gonna talk about your attitude." He's like, "Man, just get fucked. I'm out of here." But yeah, you can see like all those like takeaway places, like fast food places in America, like the signs saying like sorry we're closed, we have like no staff or something. It's because like all the staff has like realized that like they're being like underpaid and stuff. Especially like in America where there's like the minimum wages over there is like super low compared to other countries. And the argument's always been like we can't charge more, like you can't give like minimum like increase the minimum wage because companies will go broke. Because that's why they have like the whole tip system in America. Like we don't have tips in Australia. Like the whole idea of tipping someone is like foreign to us. But that's like common nature in America where you got to tip someone because that's how they survive. They survive off tips. Like I could never understand that. Like the whole tipping thing in America is like, what, you don't get paid enough for your job as it is. You got to also get tips for it. Some people have to work like two jobs and stuff in America, which is common as well. But yeah, I remember like as a kid, like I used to be like fascinated by America, like I always want to like travel there and stuff. But then like the more you hear about it, the more like, man, I don't want to go there anymore. It like seems like super depressing over there. But as a kid, you're like, man, like Disneyland, all that sort of stuff as a kid. Like, man, I want to go to America. I want to go to Disneyland, all those sort of stuff. Like, because yeah, it seems like a like an like a really well. The saying is like the land of the free kind of thing. But then you find out like it's not really land of the free. Land of the free if you're a white person. But yeah, I still can't believe like over there, like the whole like gun thing, like how everyone like you can still like get like AR-15s or something so easy. Like that's another foreign thing to us as like an Australian because we like feel like pretty like big gun laws in Australia where you can't like buy like assault rifles and stuff like that. We don't have mass shootings in Australia and anything like that. I know England's got like a knife problem. But that's like probably a whole nother story. Like knife crime in England's kind of bad. Yeah, and usually like the people that get shot by guns are like the actual gun owner. Like they get like shot by like their children or something like that. Like the kids get into the guns and accidentally shoot you. Oh yeah, that's a thing too. Like the old like people getting shot when they don't have like a real gun as well. But yeah, I thought there was gonna be like a big like change in America when like they had like the whole Black Lives Matters marches and how they were like tearing down like the Confederate statues and that sort of stuff. But I don't know if much has changed over there. I know like one state, I think I forget what it was, but they had like a like the Confederate thing on their flag, symbol on their flag, and they decided to change it. I think it was Alabama. I think it was. They decided to like finally, hey guys, I think it's time finally time we got like a new flag. It's so weird to me, like the whole like Confederate statues and things as well, and like how people are like, oh, you can't tear them down. There's like history, and like most of them were like built in like 1900s as well. Like they're not even like that old. And they're like, but and they're like they fought against America. They wanted to like segregate from America, and they lost the war. But we still want to have like symbols about them. And people are like, you can have symbols, but have them like in a museum where they belong, not in the friggin' in the public. Make this a little bit darker, I think, just on this edge. Probably get this a bit more yellowy color, maybe. Then pure white for the highlight. Let's name this highlight. But yeah, I'm gonna be like working on this piece for the rest of the week, I think. Want to like take my time on it, not really rush it as well. I feel like that's something too that I've started to do with my art. Take a little bit more time and not rush it so much as I used to do. I wonder how it would look if we add like like a little bit of red veins going on. Probably needs like a little pupil. And I kind of have to lower the eye a little bit. The iris, that is. Right. So there's this thing here that Max always talks about, but I always like, I never understood it. How if the light, it should be like lit and the bottom should be like darker because it's like concave. Oops. Got to lock the layer. Hmm. Oh, Kimmy lands again. Hacker. All three monsters you draw from different Max Grecke's previous art pieces. No, I'm just using the zombie one because like I never drawn a zombie before. This is the first time I ever drawn a zombie. So I was just using his art to like give me ideas, so sort of what style to do the zombie as. Cause yeah, cause I had like no idea how to draw a zombie. That's okay, like the Walking Dead route and something like that, or cause yeah, like I love how Max does his zombies, and I wanted to like get that sort of style with this zombie. But yeah, the rest will be yeah, it won't look like Max at all. I don't feel like this looks like Max at all either. I feel like this still looks like my own style. Like I'm just taking like a few clues here and there with the rendering. This sort of like the detail should open stuff. So a bit of this flesh hanging down and the bone here. Yeah, because like normally I would have like photos and stuff. But yeah, I just got like this as like a mood board. So I got this sort of as my vampire dude. But my vampires don't look nothing like this guy. But I kind of like how like I just want like things that like kind of look like a typical like what a typical vampire kind of looks like kind of thing. Then down here we got like some skeleton animals that I want to do for this dog down here, like a skeleton type dog. So I just got this for like to help me actually draw like the skeleton, the bones. Oh, this is pure ref, so you can actually type a command in to get it. So you can go there, you can like download it for free. And yeah, you gotta like change a few settings to get it like this, because it doesn't look like this at the start. So you can like right click in it and then you can like go to settings, like here, settings, and you can like change some of the stuff here. And you can do like a lot with it. You can there's like a lot of commands you can do. Like you can hold Shift and Alt down on your keyboard, and like you can hang on. Let me try it again. Oh, it's not working. Hmm. Oh well, never mind then. Oh yeah, you can actually click the thing first, and you can like flip the yeah, you can like flip the reference. I think there's a way you can like change the reference to black and white, but I haven't really looked into it because that can help too if you want to just like study like the values. So I can like easily do a command now because I got a command in Photoshop where you just hit like Control Y to change the whole picture to black and white. So I can like look at the values like that. Looks super handy, yeah. Because yeah, you just like have this window open, right? And you can just like drag and drop pictures onto this to set to have a mood board. Then if you right click in here, you can like save it. So you can like save it to your folder on the computer. Then whenever you open PureRef, you just open like you right click and you go like load, and you can like load that reference thing and have like every picture that you like put in there kind of thing, and saved as a reference on your computer. Like you don't have to like go looking through like folders and stuff trying to find references. Like a lot of people have like a Pinterest board. They'd like to save images in that. Also, maybe you can help me on something. I can't decide if I should use or not lining. I really love the rendering, but also struggle painting without it. Make it merge with colors when I do. Yeah, I definitely had that struggle too. Like when I first started doing this rendered style, I used to do like because I come from doing like line work. So I had like line work as well, and I used to just like paint over the lines, kind of thing, like at the very last step, kind of thing. Like I would merge everything down and just like paint over the top of everything. Um, I don't know if I can show you. I think I got a picture on my computer still. Um, might take me a while to find it. I think it might be in sketches. So yeah, this one here. So this was like the very first piece I kind of did like as a like a painterly type piece, and I kind of I learnt a lot from this thing. I did this in 2019 as well. So if I go into the layers here, you can like turn all this stuff off. Um, oh, actually, it's up here. So yeah, here's a sketch here, and so we do that, and we got the sketch up here. Hang on, let me turn this off. Got to set it to multiply. I think no, multiply this one. So yeah, I did like a silhouette first, then I just did like these are clipping masks. So if you I don't know if you know what a clipping mask is, but a clipping mask just clips the layer to the layer below, and you can't go outside that layer. Okay, yep. So yeah, I separate everything in a separate layer. So there's like a skin color here, then there's a hair color. Then I did like the mouth and stuff on separate layers. Then like the lighting. Then actually there's the lines there, so I can turn that off. So these are the lines here on multiply. Then I think so yeah, this one here I'm starting to paint on top of everything. So this is on top of the lines here. And then this one's like another layer on top of everything. Then I just kept on painting like layers on top of everything. So like I that's how I kind of used to work. So I used to work like eventually I started doing like stuff on one layer. I started just merging everything down, just working on one layer, which kind of freaked people out when I used to do that. But the way I work now is I can show you on show you on the very first piece that I did that kind of like ended up being like how I do all my pieces now. And it was this one here. So yeah, this one I had a sketch, right? So I was like here, like I used to like lines. I can't how do I work without lines kind of thing. And the way I got around that is to have the sketch here as a guide and to put everything on the separate layers below it kind of thing. And that's how I work now. So if we go into him, for example, on Max here, I've got everything on separate layers. So if we turn these off, for example, so I got the skin here, I got his tattoo, separate layer, and I got here like his eyes, then like the actual eye stuff detail, separate layers. And the sketch is only there just to like help me like figure out like where I want to put the rendering. So like I have the sketch on initially at the start where I'm just like blocking stuff in. So like I have the sketch here, like the stuff I'll just do something like super quickly to show you as an example. So let's say like these layers are all locked to. Just say this was like filled in. And this is pretty much how I started, like this. I would say what, like, while the sketch is there, I would just like rough in like where I want the shading to go, kind of thing. So this is like opposite, like how I want it, kind of thing. So I would just like block in stuff how I want it to go, like where all the details are. Then I would turn that sketch off and just work with what I got there. And that's like enough visual guide to help me. And like a lot of people can't work like that, but for somehow that's the way I work. I like to work like that, but some people can't work like that. Like Max, for example, he can't work like that. He has to have like an actual sketch, but he has like a super clean sketch. But I can't do clean sketches. But yeah, like the best way I would recommend if you're just starting out and you want to do like painted lines is to just like do what you're doing now, but then eventually like duplicate the group, then merge everything down. So you still got the group that you can go back to it if you want to make changes, but then you got like the whole other group which is flattened, right? Then make like a new layer and just paint over the top of everything. And that's how you get like a get rid of your lines that way. That'd be the easiest way to go about it if you can't do what I do. Yeah, yeah. Well, I used to do like layer line work as well. And that's like I said before, that's like where I came from. Like my style was. My style was like doing comic art, like more cel shaded art. Um, I could show you like what my line work was like on this paint picture from Final Fantasy. So yeah, this one here. This is pretty much like how I would do my lines. This is all done in Photoshop. There you go. And this is done with a brush too. This is not vector. And people used to say like my lines were like vector. But yeah, this is like how like clean my lines were. Then I would like I did a different style on this one than like I normally do. So this one's more like cut and grad type style. So with this style, like you do like selections like this, then like shade it in with like a soft round brush, which is what I did on this. So yeah, we'd do like we'd like select all these areas first, kind of thing, like this. Then you would like shade it with a brush, like this sort of direction, like the direction you want the light to go in and stuff like that. So yeah, I used to do that style. I used to also do this sort of style. So this is more my cel shaded style. And again, like super clean inks. Although it's a bit blurry because it's like a low res picture, I think. Like it's like yeah, A4 size. Uh, which other one? There's one here that's like yeah, this one. This one's more recent. So yeah, very different to what I do now. So yeah, very stylized. Because I come from like a graphic design background, so that was like kind of like what I was into. So I was like, I used to do like my own, I used to like use my own art instead of like a lot of people would use like their own photos and stuff, but I would like to use my own art. Let's see. But yeah, here's the lines for this. But yeah, I used to yeah, this is all done with like a hard round brush in Photoshop. So I used to just use this brush here. Yeah, just do my lines like this, and I used to like just go in and like erase some of the edges and clean them up and stuff. And so I used to get like the sharp lines and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I've gone like I've always wanted to do this style, what I'm doing at the moment, like the painted style, like the rendered style. That's what I always wanted to do. Like ever since I first saw it, and I remember seeing the exact picture that made me want to do this style, and it's I wonder if I can find it. Yeah, Arnold Sang's One Piece picture. So what year was this? Yeah, this was 2006. This picture here. I remember seeing this picture, and I was like, man, I always wanted to do this sort of style, this painted style, but I had like no idea how to do it, how to achieve it. But yeah, he went on to do like character designs for Overwatch. I was saying, because yeah, like a lot of people at the time were using like Painter, but I think yeah, he used Photoshop for this. But yeah, like a lot of people like at the time were using Painter, Painter 6 I think it was. The Frankie, yeah. And yeah, it wasn't until I saw Dave Greco actually on Twitch, which made me change my style. And I started doing like grayscale the color, just like what Dave did. So I used to do like a lot of grayscale the color, but like I enjoyed doing grayscale, but I hated doing like the color part of the process. But I think like learning how to do grayscale, like it kind of helped me like see like value and stuff like that. So like even though I don't do grayscale now, it kind of helped me to visualize that sort of stuff. But yeah, if I didn't switch my style, if I also didn't like stream on Twitch, I don't think my art would be anywhere near what it is now as well. I think I would still be like where I was back then, like still doing like the same old style. And like I also got like a really good critique from Max as well, which like helped my style as well. Which I think I still got it on my computer actually. The critique he gave me on yeah, here it is. On my draw to senior star for Tom C. So I wonder if I can show you like the actual original. I should still have it because I think I like had the file separate. But yeah, this was what the first version. Then this was the this was after the critique. I did this version here. So and like a lot of the stuff that I did from this picture, like look at the nose here especially. Like I still do now. I still remember like to put like the shadow and stuff from the nose, and like it kind of helped me like because I was just like starting to like do like I remember saying like I wanted to like get better at doing like rendering on the skin, especially like more painted skin. And yeah, like little things like the outfit here, how like there's little rather than just being like flat, give it a bit more like interest. Have the light coming through these in the background as well, and yeah, have a bit more separation here for the sword, not overlapping the background there. Because I remember doing this piece, and this piece took me ages to do. Like it took me like a whole week. I think it was like 2 weeks maybe to just do this one picture. Because I was struggling big time with like the pose and everything. I think yeah, I don't know if I kept the actual sketches. No, I didn't. Actually, maybe I did. Might be in sketches by itself. Where is it? And that's like one thing that I liked about doing grayscale was like it helped me like solve like try and work out the picture because it was like sketching and like painting at the same time. Yeah, just wondering if I got any of the early sketches here, but I don't. Unless they're on the PSD file, which I don't know if they are. And he's a picture like I never uploaded to Instagram either, I don't think. It's super old. But yeah, I think oh yeah, this one is might be cool to look at. Because yeah, this has like a few like steps. So I was like like you can see each of these steps like the picture changes. So yeah, like like when I used to do like grayscale the color, like my colors would look like this kind of thing, like very dull, and end up just painting everything. Um, yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, here it is. This is one my very first picture that I did. So yeah, went from this to this. You got the chip and the dip. Oh, nice. Now we can have the party. But yeah, you can like look how different this is, man. Because this is why like I spent so much time on this picture because I couldn't like I couldn't figure out this area down here. Like what was happening down here? I had like no idea. But then I was like, then I changed up her pose. Like she's actually like sitting down or something down here. Like you can actually figure out what the legs are happening down here. But yeah, man, this one still makes me laugh. And like I did the hair a bit better than this one. Yeah, this is like the grace this is me sketching and like doing in grayscale, trying to figure it out well what I wanted to do. Yeah. Then I went bang to this one. But yeah, as you can see here, like everything is like one layer. Because I used to like work on one layer a lot. And now I don't work on one layer at all. Like very rarely do I work on one layer. But yeah, it's eventually like you'll find like a process that works for you kind of thing. And for me, that's definitely like what I'm doing now. It's like the process that I'm really comfortable with. Like it can get kind of heavy with like a lot of layers, but that's why like I use the groups for and put stuff in groups and stuff. And like I tend to like name all my layers too, which can get a bit like tiresome if you get like a lot of layers. But that also kind of comes from like my graphic design background, where like you kind of have to like name all your layers all the time. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like the clean style. That's something that I've always done, right? And I've had a hard time like trying to get out of that, trying to get like more textured look, trying to get like more looser with my style. And I remember when I started doing this render style, I used to work zoom in a lot. I used to work like this close all the time, kind of thing. But now I work like zoom out a lot more. This would also increased my speed. Because yeah, if you zoom in like too much, like everything slows down. You end up rendering stuff that like you won't even see, like you know, won't even notice. And yeah, that just comes from experience, right? Just the more you do, the more easier it gets to work zoomed out. Because that's like something that you hear like everyone say, like don't zoom in, always stay zoomed out. But sometimes it's easy to fall back into that kind of thing. You zoom in too much, yeah. Yeah, I was definitely guilty of it at the start. Like I try and do that like at the very end, the zoom in part. Boom, 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 boom. Can I show you where I'm at right now? Yeah, sure. If you wanna, you can link it in chat or you can post it on my Discord and I can check it out there. Let's see. Maybe I can give you some tips. Let's have a look. Hopefully it's up. It's okay. I was like, hopefully it's safe for work. It's like quickly, oh, put it over here. Oh, yeah, this is looking awesome. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, like this green glow down here. This glow's pretty cool. That's hard. Yeah, I definitely do that at the very end, I'd say. I would say color this like a comic book page, right? So let me give you an example. Uh, 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 mm. Here you go. This is my coloring over Max's lines. So, let's see. So, yeah. Gotta try and find which group it was in. Gotta try and remember what I did here. Just give me a second. Okay, yep. Now I remember. So yeah, like the way I used to work, maybe a different image might be easier to show you. This one might work, but it might be easier on a different image. So yeah, I used to do my flats, and my flats would just be there to make like selections. No, that's totally cool, man. Because I'm just chilling myself. Hey, Carol, how you going? But yeah, I used to like just in the early process, just like use the flats to make selections. Then on a new layer, I would do the shading on a new layer, kind of thing. And like eventually, like I would say, just shade everything first, like a comic book page. So like see Rock's picture that I did is actually a good example because I ended up like painting over these lines a lot. So yeah, you can see how it looked. This is how it looked with all the lines still intact. Then eventually I merged all this down right to one layer. So this is all in one layer here, but it's like separate from the background. So if it's so you can see like the background here. So yeah, with everything on one layer, I would just like make new layers. Oop, like make new layers and stuff and like go in. Like let me just do an example here. Like make a new copy, group it. So everything's on one layer now, right? So we'll just like go in here, like paint it like this, right? For example. And while it's on one layer, like it might be hard for you to do on one layer. Like you can just like erase the edges and stuff. So I would say if you want to have like no lines, this is the way to go, but make like new layers rather than do it all in one layer. So if we take your picture again, can I copy this? Yeah, copy it. So yeah, keep doing what you're doing now. Like shade everything like this with the lines still intact. Like shade it up as much as you can, because the more you do, the more easier this will be. Then like make a copy of all your layers and stuff. Like merge it down to one layer. Then on a new layer on top of everything, you want to go in here and just like paint over the lines kind of thing. And just like you can even like start like redoing, like you can even like start doing like some more line work, kind of like what I'm doing now and stuff. And like the whole picture just then transforms into something different then. And yeah, you just that's all you got to do to like have like clean lines. It's going to be a tedious process, but that's the way to go about it. Like you can even like cut into it, I guess. Like another way that I used to do it, I used to just like color the outlines. So you would like Lego lock the line work kind of thing, or make a new layer on top of it of the lines and clip it to the lines. Then like color the lines to be like the same color, and that's like another way you can go about it. But yeah, definitely painting over the lines at the very end would be the way to go about it if you want like a no line look to your art. And sometimes you can still have lines in the art. Like you don't have to go completely like no lines if you don't want to. Don't open there. Oh, that's layer. Cause where's an example? I think Dave Greco, because I know Dave Greco, he does like he's like some of the lines in his so like this piece for example. Like there's still like an outline here on the arm, for example. Still like a line here on the arm. So he still gets some of the, like the line work in his work. For sure. I used to like I've colored over a few sketches where I ended up just like painting over the lines. Um, like this one, for example. So you can still see the lines here. I like how colorize the lines here, but it still feels kind of painterly. This one as well. So you don't have to go like completely lineless unless that's what you want to do. But yeah, it does look cool when you do like no lines. It just takes a long time, that's all. But yeah, I think every method has like the pros and weakness, or pros and cons kind of thing. It's about like finding like what works best for you, and you work around, like you figure out what works best, and you kind of like you end up like working around it, like finding out what, like streamlining the process. That's what I'm trying to say. Make this a bit darker. You could have like some of the like bone showing through a bit. Yeah, what I want to do is make this darker in here. Yeah, definitely don't feel guilty about like hijacking the stream. I'm happy to have people like in my stream at like asking questions and stuff like that, because yeah, normally like I don't get like a lot of people talking in chat, so it's kind of nice. And yeah, I'm definitely like happy to help out fellow artists, because I know what it's like when you're just starting out and you like got no idea. Or because I definitely felt the same way. That's like the best thing about Twitch is like you can watch like see other people's processes and stuff, and take what they do and like apply it to your own work, and kind of like figure out what method works best for you. Kind of like develop your own style, your own working method. That's what I did from watching like Dave Greco streams and watching Max's streams. Because what I do now is a kind of like a combination of what Max does with like separate layers, but then I just go straight color. I don't do any like grayscale, which is like Max would do for his rendered style. currently trying to apply for a scholarship, and there's so many difficult questions. Oh no. Hate hate those kind of questions where you like talk about yourself, and you're like, man, I got no idea what I want to say. Especially like when I was like trying to like write like an about page or something like that. I got like no idea what I want to say, like for a website. Oh yeah, definitely. Hmm. Yeah, I guess the bone should be a bit more decayed looking, a bit more yellowy. Maybe have a few more. Could even put like a little. Let's see. It's all right. Do, do, do. Oh yeah, definitely G Hell. You can, yeah, definitely drop your link in chat. Would love to check it out myself. I don't know if you already follow me on Instagram or something like that. This red dude got, I mean, he's got like his blood door coming in front. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, 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 mm. Cool. See, let's go here. Oops. God damn it. Gotta sign in on the outstation app. There we go. Gave you a follow on the outstation. Yeah, what is this color? It's better. Actually, might drop a gradient map on this. What's on this layer? That's the fingernails. Let's see. Soft light. Let's go more purpley. Oh, so he's got a beard. Yeah, that's the like the portfolio thing. So if you go, let me give you a different link. So if you just go to ArtStation by itself, right? So if you just cut out the G Hill part here, and you add it here instead, it goes to this one where you can actually click the follow button. You're fine. Dreaded feet. Will I be defeated by the feet? Oops. Yeah, let's turn this layer off and let's try and work out these toes and stuff a bit better. Yeah, it's been an interesting stream tonight with the whole emote thing. But yeah, happy that you guys were there to help me through that. 'Cause, yeah, I normally don't like doing that. I don't like getting confrontational, that sort of stuff. What time is it for you? Oh, you can see my time below the cat. So below the cat is my time at the moment, 11 p.m. Not your fault. Someone's been butted. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't like dealing with drama. I just want to be drama free. I want everything to be free from drama. Big chunky feet. Down a bit further. Yeah, what I probably want to do to the background, I put it below the ground. Yeah, I don't really do like a lot of backgrounds, but I do enjoy doing them. I could add some more gravestones in the background too. Let's see about that. See, I want to have like a super light color here. This one's going to be a bit darker. Hey, Raven. How you going? Also, love your screen cap section on ArtStation. Oh, thank you. Yeah, those were like a lot of fun. And I did each of those in one stream as well, which was something like when I do photo studies, I like to do like each study in like one stream if I can. The Pinterest study that I did for the art challenge, that took a few streams to do. But yeah, super fun. I feel like I need like another cross somewhere. So chuck one on there. I'm doing good. How about you? Yeah, I'm doing great. Had a bit of drama before, but we're all good now. You missed out on the drama in chat. But yeah, we're just working on a little monster picture for Max Greke's art challenge on his Discord. Let's go a bit more desaturated. Give me details. Nah. Well, I guess it's not too painful to bring it up again. No, I was just telling a story about how there was a person in chat who, when I told them the price for my emotes, they replied that they found someone cheaper and nicer than what my prices were. And this was like through this was through like Discord DM. And yeah, originally I just ignored it, but then they were in chat. This was like about a week ago. But yeah, they're in chat now. Like today, like saying that I was like ignoring their messages in chat. Then I called them out about the message they sent me in the DM. And their reply was they were blaming it on their disability, like being rude to people, or being rude to me. Blamed it on their disability. And this text sucks. So yeah, there was a bit of drama like that. And Kimmy was here for the drama. I was basically just trying to be chill about the whole thing, but then I just got annoyed in the end. Because yeah, I don't really like drama too much. Well, I know a friend, Stopperwalk, who has disability and pretty like chronic illness. And I think they'll be pretty mad about that as well. Yeah, I think he's got like moss. Yeah, put some like moss growing on top. Because I remember that from his grave jam pieces, he puts like some green stuff on top. Put like a little highlight on this edge, just to bring it forward a bit. Hey, Cage Can. Keep them here, Stephen. I'll take care of them. Oh no. But yeah, like I said, like you can always talk to Kimmy about it because they were here for like the whole thing. I remember them saying I'm pretty patient. Cause yeah, like I said, like I don't like drama. I don't like getting upset about stuff that like won't change, like stuff that's already happened, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like it's already happened. Why just get stressed about it? But yeah, like I said, the only reason I called it out because Sarah and chat like calling me out for ignoring their messages, and there was a reason I was ignoring the messages because they were an asshole to me. I might do this on this layer actually. This one. Actually, I kind of want to like paint over this line that I put down. Try and get rid of it by putting like this like a highlight edge here. Meow. Who dat? Oh, gee hell. You finally followed. Was it the drama that made you follow me? Hey, David. Welcome in. Very, very gravestony. Probably gotta add like let's see, cast shadow on the ground here. From Zombie Boy here. Good job, Stream Elements. That's why I pay you the big bucks. As in, I pay you nothing. Man, imagine that. Imagine being paid to be an artist. What a crazy world. Sign me up for that world. Thanks. I thought just getting paid both for exposure was enough as an artist. Or getting paid with NFTs, man. The latest fad. I got sent an email the other day on Behance from a guy saying he wanted me to like do some like NFT artworks. I'm like, man, get out of here. Don't want to deal with that shit. Swedish art checks. Yes, give me those Swedish art checks. Let's block in some colors on this guy. Hmm. Mr. Vampire Dude here. What color skin should he have? I told Neil the other day to do like purple color, so maybe I'll just knock off his skin color. Do the eyes on a separate layer. Your shade purple skin. Why is that? Absorb the sun. Yes, just absorb the sun. Just gonna rough in these details. Maybe I should add like a little tooth. This is supposed to be like his chin. Kind of looks like another mouth. Let's start doing some rendering. You wanted to make that redder. These hands up here. Classic vampire colors. Red and purple and black. With a Alright, now I want to do this chin. Chimbra here. Bad. Let's go a bit darker. Mm. Yeah, I'm rendering this one a bit differently to how I would normally render this. Like normally I would do like everything in separate layers, like the clothing and all that in separate layers, which I might still do later on. But yeah, just kind of like working this out as I go. Because the sketch was pretty sketchy for this. Wasn't really like a clean sketch to work from. Probably want to get a bit more. Let's get a bit of pink in these ears. Yeah, probably going to be wrapping up the stream pretty soon too, because yeah, it's getting late here, almost getting closer to midnight. Which is usually what time I go to sleep. But yes, I'll be continuing this on the next stream though. So if you do enjoy the process so far, hopefully I can see you guys again tomorrow. Might get a bit of this yellow, although it's got this red here, so maybe it should have some red bounce light, like some red bounce light on the side here. Okay, I've got to work out his face a bit better. Oh, he's leaving. Well, I have to end the stream eventually. I've been here for like what, 4 hours and 20 minutes? 4:20 yellow swag. Blaze it. Yeah. What if I make his mouth just go up this side as well? Super, super big mouth here. Or the better to eat you with. Ha 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 ha. Right, let's put a bit of light here. Then we want to shade this underneath because it's bending away. See that the Max Greque style chin line here. This is a bit brighter. It's not looking too bad. Might need to curve this a bit better. Um, I might bring his face in a bit there. Cut this hair back a bit. Back here a bit more as well. Ah, Mr. Vampire Dude, looking pretty good. I'll give him a little white streak in his hair here. So why not? Why not? Might bring his hair this way. It's not looking too bad. A vampire dude. Let's work out his hand here. I might do this one on the new layer actually. Clip. Damn you. Yeah, might need to make it up here a bit more. Whoa! Alright, I think I'm gonna have to stop here because I'm starting to get a bit of wrist pain or finger pain from drawing too much. So yeah, definitely need a break. But yeah, definitely gotta fix this up. So come on, we'll quickly fix this up before we end the stream. This hand here. Yes, my body is saying time to take a break and end the stream here. Sonny Jim, you've been drawing too much, you've been having too much fun. I'm sorry, but you're too old to keep these shenanigans going. But Mom, I want to keep drawing. Yeah, I think it's looking pretty cool though. What I've done so far on this stream. Yeah, definitely been a fun stream. A drama filled stream. But yeah, but it's looking pretty cool. I got to say, I'm really happy with this how this is looking. 'Cause yeah, like I said, I don't normally do this type of art, like zombies and creatures like this, monsters. But yeah, I'm definitely liking the colors and stuff. It's looking pretty cool. I think I got to put something in the background here though. Maybe like a tree or something in the back here. Maybe could put like some trees in like the very distance. Bats, yeah, bats might be cool too. Like Max put like a little town here in this one. But yeah, definitely feels like I need something in the back. But yeah, I can work that out more when yeah, I do more. Man, what the hell is this down here? Where'd that come from? What layer is that on? That's a freaking zombie? What the hell? Get rid of that. Yeah, I like his little bony arm there. Maybe I should like actually like put the rest of his arm in like bone maybe down here. Is that one of those grief readers? No, no, no. No, David. It was a guy who when I told him the price that like I wanted for my emotes or what price to charge for my emotes, they replied back on Discord DMs. They replied back with sorry Stephen, I found someone nicer. Oh, someone cheaper and nicer. That was their reply after I gave them my price. And after they replied that, I just pretty much ignored them. But yeah, they were in my chat like they were in my chat like talking about like how like I was ignoring them in chat, and I was like, I wasn't gonna say nothing, but since you brought it up, yes, I have been ignoring you because you're pretty like disrespectful with what you said to me in DMs. So yeah, when we like everyone in chat was like pretty like calling them out and stuff. They replied back they replied back saying that it was their disability that was it like that they excused it used the disability as an excuse kind of thing for the way they acted kind of thing. And like I said, I was like I don't normally like drama and stuff. I just like want to be chill. I just don't want to like yeah deal with stuff that like it doesn't change anything really. Because after I said that onto him on in DMs kind of thing. Like after he said that to me on DMs, like he came into my stream like a week or so later because I did like an emote for him because I got like a channel point reward if you spend like 100k points. I do something for you for like as a like a commission for free kind of thing on stream. Except he wanted like an emote, and I don't really do emotes on stream. So I did like an emote for him off stream, And he was like, "Man, this is like my favorite emote." So he like posted that in chat once. He posted that emote and said, "Oh, man, I love this emote. This is like one of my favorite emotes." And this was after he like told me like he found someone nicer and cheaper. And I didn't know how to respond to that. So I just ignored him then as well. So yeah, that was the drama for the night. But yeah, like I said, like I don't like yeah, I don't like wasting like energy and stuff over stuff that you can't doesn't change anything kind of thing. As the saying goes, no crying over spilt milk, that sort of shit. That's me. I try and be patient. I try and be chill. But yeah, I did block him on DMs, but I didn't ban him on ch in chat. Like I can ban him in chat. Oh well. Most folks just want a reaction. Yeah, and because he has brought up like the disability thing in the past. Yeah. Yeah, guys, that's the end of the stream. So thanks for hanging out with me on this Tuesday night, which is now about to head into Wednesday for me in about 2 minutes, 3 minutes. But yeah, before we go, let's look for someone to raid. And let's see who's on. I got a few people I can raid. I'm just seeing, like, looking at their streams and seeing which ones. I know who we can raid. This is someone new who haven't raided before, but I think I was in someone's stream that raided them. Oh, it was Yozo, and Yozo is actually sitting in their stream at the moment. Let's raid Nuclear Rabbit. But yeah, guys, have a good rest of the day, rest of the evening. Yeah, like I said, I'll be back on again tomorrow to continue on this piece. I'm gonna be taking my time on it, so because yeah, I'm just trying to like chill on it. And yeah, so yeah, guys, have a good one, and yeah, take care, and yeah, hopefully I can see you guys again tomorrow. All right.